look at what we have here. So, be playing quite a bit today. Mostly cash games. I guess we can make those a little smaller. Ooh, nice. Hand right off the bat. And we are playing 100 NL. It's a thing. Had to make another withdrawal, but that's okay. The past week I've been playing quite a bit of 100 NL, and I find it to be very beatable. At the same time, I've been running very, very poorly. So it's very beatable, but I haven't been beating it, which is unbelievably frustrating. But only things like, you know, aces versus kings, getting it cracked by a king, or flopping the nut straight versus two pairs, getting sucked out on after the money goes in. Bullshit things like that. Got two outed 3 times 2 days ago. Got two outed 3 times on the turn. All the money went in, and on the river got 2 outed 3 different times, and got 1 outed to go quad over quad in the same exact scenario, where I had flopped middle set and the other guy had flopped top set. We checked the flop. I turned quads. We got all the money in, and then he rivered the 1 outer. It was pocket 3s versus pocket 5s, I believe. And yeah, so that one day was a $940 something swing to the positive that I did not get. I ending up with a $300 down day. So that's the kind of frustration I've been dealing with. So haven't been streaming because I really wanted to focus on the game and look over hands and study things, and quite a bit of mental and emotional toughness that had to come up, but generally feel really good and ready to stream now. There's also the 3K warm-up, buy and rebuy add-on, $30 total entry, 3K guaranteed. Not bad. I'm considering it. I haven't decided yet. But these 4 on the bottom are 50 NL, and this one on the top is 100, and we're going to try to get one more $100 or 100 NL and rotate through like this. Thing I have noticed about the 100 NL is people tend to really overplay their hands, so it's quite easy to get paid off. Not so easy to bluff, but definitely not something to not do. So the bluffs just have to make quite a lot of sense, and which is always the goal. I'll go take a free one. That's a pretty good free one to take. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Could have gone bigger. Could have gone 4, but that should work. Yeah, that's fine. I think we'll make this one smaller. That's fine. A lot of players don't just blindly c-bet here either, so. And I do find the best way to make the most money is just to no slow play. Fast play is the very new slow play on here. So. Coming back at 1639, have had to make another withdrawal. You can check the update if you want. Also ran bad to the tune of about 500 bucks. But honestly, nothing too devastating. But we'll see. That session I was talking about where I got 2 outed 3 times and 1 outed 1 time, that happened in the course of about 4 hours, playing 4 tables of 100 NL. I know it's one of those things that people always say, but absolutely position very much important in the 100NL. A lot of squeezing going on from the blinds too, but you got to give up a lot of hands pre-flop. A lot of players also do very silly things like this. Like this raise isn't enough. Usually this is to buy a showdown, I've noticed. So if you have a spade draw or two pair, you do this to buy a showdown. Now that the flush comes out, betting this half pot, this should only be a flush or maybe a set of fours. That bet on the river is kind of solid value, so I guess it could be a queen, but it should just be a middling flush. There could be the ace queen with the ace of spades, but middling flush, honestly, is what it feels like. So, friend here likes to re-raise. Yeah, nothing fancy, we'll just check to him. It's fine. Half pot bets for the past like week or two, I've noticed have been straight value. So you do see a lot more limping at the 100NL as well. A lot of times it's the trap, but a lot of times it's just to see a flop. Like it's kind of 50-50. Actually, it's probably closer to wanting to like see. Look, there's this little min raise. This doesn't even scream to me like a great hand. This just is a way to take away the lead, you know, with a hand like a pair. But when he checks now, this player should absolutely be betting. He should just bet half pot and take this right down. Because this is kind of... Unless this guy actually has legit aces, I kind of doubt it. But I kind of expect him, if he raises, more often to have jacks than than to have aces. He's also going to have hands here like pocket nines, ace king, ace queen suited. But yeah, he's just gonna go away. Like people just do tricky shit like this, and it's a lot of FPS. It's a lot of fancy play syndrome where, you know, fundamentally sound poker will beat these players 99 times out of 100. Like they just want to get through the board on a showdown. So it was probably like a middle pair, sevens or sixes or something. I think this player played it very well. I think he could have gone smaller on the turn if he realized that was the thing. Get 3-bet minimum. I am going to 4-bet this one just because I don't like when they do that from the big blind. When the flop comes up nothing or good for me, we can absolutely steal from better pairs like pocket nines. Like that's usually a pair bet when they do that. Like there's no reason to allow somebody to gain control of the pot for a min raise ever. So I'm gonna 4-bet there probably 90% of the time. It seems aggressive, but works very well. Kings. I've also realized that at the 100NL, especially in the 6 max, players will 3-bet and 4-bet pairs way too much. So you can't really be assured that somebody... Why is this taking my voice? I'm going to check that one. I think we just go for small value bets here. We could try to make it look bluffy, I think, by going a little bit bigger. Sometimes he's trapping with 2 pair plus, but I kind of doubt it. Alright, let's flop this one. Hey, ace queen again. Woof. It's interesting because it's very tempting, but I think we're just going to check. There's 4 of us in this pot. I don't know if anybody's giving up a queen for 1 bet, so... this is very sus, but I'm going to let it go. Not that I think the 4 is good, but I think that we can take it away sometimes. We are going to bet here for value and protection. Player calls. Yeah, ace-jack. Nice hand. Interesting. This is going to be some king-queens up here, right? Yeah, king-queen. That makes a lot of sense. I think if he had just led the flop, it would have been fine. This is hilarious. So, the funny part is this player has ace-10, most likely. And this is the fuck it if you got ace-king bet. So, he could have gotten it all here. Sometimes he has queen-jack. Sometimes he has the suited queen of diamonds. But I do think we give it up. I'm obviously not folding 2-pair, but I think he's kind of on revenge range. Also, I have notes on this player that they're way more of a calling station. Just going to go ahead and bet. Call here. Sometimes you just bash through this. This player is doing his min-raise thing again. That's an interesting flop. I want to see what happens when it's checked to him. Okay, so he checks. This shouldn't be any bluffs. It shouldn't be any jacks, but it definitely shouldn't be any bluffs. You can make this play with a lot of hands. This is supposed to be a jack now. This is supposed to be some ridiculous king-jack kind of hand. So he should just be betting the river. We got trip kings over here. King 6. Like, he never took the opportunity. I don't understand. That's like I said, it's supposed to be that, but it's very interesting what players do. I'm just going to bet this because it looks like garbage. But even when it looks like garbage, you can take the pot down quite often, which it's kind of weird because it's very hard to get action in those scenarios. But occasionally players will draw, and then you can check turn and get them to bluff you, and it's kind of interesting. A lot of the classic stuff works. Some of it doesn't. Like the checking and check raising turns. Still got 17 minutes to register this one. I don't know if I'm feeling it, though. I mean, it'll take about 5 hours to get down to the final. I don't know if I have that in me today. I'm gonna let him take a few. Could have definitely fought back against that one. Let's go ahead and do this. A lot of small blind raising has to happen. Interesting. Let's see how that happened. Just going to go ahead and bet this like it's an overpair. This player can have quite a few sets. He can also have some overpairs like 10s. Not always, but he gives it up quite a bit there. Players, I've been noticing in the last week or so, I mean, maybe it's because there's this tournament series in town and there's a lot more tournament players playing the cash games. They seem to be announcing the strength of their hand by their bets. Yeah, I don't think I'm in tournament mode today. I'm not going to play this. I think it's fine. Just not into it. Get raised by a very aggressive player. Got 3-bet by the guy I just 3-bet. We're in position. We're obviously going to call. Ooh, that's a good flop. Nice takedown. It's half pot. I'm going to take a minute and call. I'm going to check this one. Look at this. Pick up the flush draw. Got the flush up here. Be surprised how often these bets get called. I don't think we can jam him off this, but I do think we can call and get it all in the river. It kind of sucks, but we do have all the equity in the world. I don't think we can bluff him off an ace. Kings, we could have bluffed him off that. That sucks. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. Ooh, 10 on the turn's nice. I'm going to 3-bet this one. And I'm going to bet this one in the end. This player has a 6, he won't fold. Wow, pocket 10's good call. Interesting the way he played it. I'm going to check this back. That sucks. I thought about raising the turn, but I guess I should have, but he's just supposed to have an ace so often. Look at this. That's the kind of shit that I'm saying. Like, this player's... why he's continuing to bet through the turn. This guy, it's just really bad. I mean, it worked for him in this one very rare instance, but I'm going to have ace-queen there so often. 10-9 is probably the one hand that I can have there that'll play that way. And you could say I played it wrong. Aces. Yeah, I get to set it off. Can't really check. It's a good example as a reminder, though. You can c-bet half pot on most paired boards and win. Come on, deuce. You win, bro. Oh, he's playing something weird, right? Oh, that deuce. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's hilarious. I'm just going to call this one. Check here with the gut shot and 2 overs. Oh, look at this flop. God damn it. I almost played this too. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. I think we're just setting up. Unless Sushi has a full house, I don't think this goes too far. And we're going to go ahead and go for this. We're obviously not getting pairs to fold, but ace-8's a good call. Maybe I should have gone bigger on that one. I can't believe no more money has gone into this pot. I think I might have lost this one with the Jack-9. Babe, can you turn this light on over here? Okay. Yeah, that guy's c-bets and barrels were not small either. He bet half pot and then more than half pot with kings on an ace-high board. That's kind of really bad. Hey, thanks to boss. Appreciate you, man. Yes, I mean, this guy just... Oh, please win. Oh. Don't tell me he's going to leave. This guy played every... This is like his first day playing poker. He played literally every hand. Don't leave. Like, seriously, don't leave. Fuck. I don't know what that is. I was going to say I'm getting the price here, but not here. I might need to change seats. This guy likes to 3-bet quite a bit. About this table. Is this one better? Nope. This one doesn't look better, but it just started, so we'll see. It's better. So you kind of got to watch game selection in the 100 NL. So we'll replace this table. Now I've 3-bet from the blind here 3 times. So I was going to say if this player opened and somebody called and I 3-bet again, then we'd have to get it in pre-flop with the ace-king. Not that that's ever too bad. Okay. Ace or king, please. Come on, ace, king, queen. Ah, damn it. It's so annoying. It's crazy because I've seen this player get it in 9s plus there. So it's the same thing with ace-king versus queens. It just sucks to be running that bad in races. Just fucking torch a buy-in right there. Would have played anything the same way though. Any premium. Small bet. I'm supposed to have way more flushes than him. I think I sucked out, though. No, I had it the whole time. Now, you see why I'm playing like this against these players? It's like, this is such a bad idea, bro. And he has showdown. Like, you don't need to do that. You have ace high. You could give up after the turn and just check.
No, shit.
He can definitely have 10 jack here sometimes. But I don't know what the fuck he's limp calling that flop and then folding turn with. I mean, like, this is just purely to float, to bluff, I guess. So maybe I should have just checked the turn, but it just seems so stupid. Like, if you're going to call on the flop with a king, well, how are you not going to call the turn? Even like king 9, some really shitty king. So I can move this over a little. About there. Man, lots of hearts on the board. Should just have ace high and have me beat. Well, that's an awesome turn card. I mean, if he has me beat, it's just too bad, but he's just going to have 2 pair here so often. Ace 9. Hey, 2 pair. What do you know? Should have a lot of flush draws. Shouldn't have too many 10s, right? Yeah. Ace deuce? Wow. Funny. I guess hitting that deuce on the turn really got his hopes up. Player is short, so I don't want to raise and be playing for his stack too quickly. Peter might raise just out of habit. No? Ooh, interesting. Free card. Close. I think we'll bet. I'm going to get red as a flush draw a lot of times here, but somebody has to have something to call, and there's not much to have. So... It's not a lot of kings. There's definitely not a lot of queens. An 8 maybe, but we should just be able to, yeah, take that right down. I don't like opening the suited connectors as much with these players on my left. Just because, see, like, this is a little sus. It's my new rap name. Let's see. Oh, dude, trending in the right direction. Was down to $14.99. I'm back at $15.45 now, so moving in the right way. It's just that one race, really. A lot of backdoor potential here. So I think we're going to allow a card. King's nice. We can bluff that. My whole life is bluff. Take that down. I feel like I'm settling in pretty well. These get you in trouble a lot. Specifically ace-8. Suited, obviously good, but players just don't give up an ace. That's kind of perfect. Could have even gone bigger here. Could have gone like 13. Like I think the technical best raise is 14 because we're out of position. So it would be like 13 to cover these, plus another 2. So 15 would have been the ideal raise here. But 11's enough. So you want to bet the pot plus all the money that's out there. So pot would be 9 plus 2 is 13 plus an additional unit of 2 for being out of position, so 15. But 11 works just fine. Just because the hand is so strong. King, queen, I'd be more apt to go closer to 15. But when the hand's that strong, it's like, we don't mind if we get action. Sitting at 1550. Okay. I think we can go ahead and bet here. Ooh. It's a nice takedown. That's that big blind special bet. We shouldn't have any bluffs here. There's got to be a jack out here somewhere. Maybe if we bet the turn, but how do we do that when we're getting raised into? This can also be big traps. I mean, this can be literal nuts. Or second nut, 10-9. I could see it. 9-9? Wow. What the fuck? Oh, the old suited ace. Okay. Alright, should have thought about it more. Should have thought it over. I guess we shouldn't fold these automatically. Well, now if needed two callers. Can't do much with one. Ugh. Yeah, smart player. No. Bad habit. I'm going to 4-bet my friend. Stop that. I ran up a small bankroll in my club, moving it to Bovada soon. All right. I decided to commit to zone for the time being. Nice. I like the choice. Start at 5-L and get the data before going to 25-L. I like it. Systematic. Or just hop in and see where I stand. I have about 475 on the account. Total bankroll around 1,400. I think you want to look at it as total bankroll. You know what I'm saying? Because you can move money around. I mean, like, I know it's frustrating. And trust me, I have these problems too. But you can move money around between sites, and I would count it as total bankroll. Now, there is a difference for saying, like, some sites you can beat, 50 and L on, and others you can't. It's very site and player pool dependent. Also depends on the time of day, things like that. But I think I would look at it as total bankroll and jump in at 25 and L. And just keep it in your head that you want to play. My only best move for going from 5 to 25 is that you're going to want to play a little tighter off the bat for a couple reasons. One, you want to get an idea of the population's range, like how loose they're playing. So when you're playing tight, you want to be protected because you're going to be seeing a lot more showdowns than they are when you're playing tight. So you're going to get the ideas of what they're raising and 3-betting and 4-betting and things like that, if they are 4-betting with anything other than super premiums. So that would be my advice on that. But I would jump in, man. I really think, DeBoss, we've had this conversation, man. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. I don't think you give yourself enough chance to win. Like, you're looking at my bankroll and you see how I'm playing. And I do have a step down, step up thing, but I grade the tables that I'm on by the number of tables. So if I swing down, I just play lower for a few, and if I swing up, I play higher for a few. And I remember, I think Jonathan Little reset it, but I think originally it was said by Sailor Roberts, something to the effect of, you're sitting there, you're playing your regular game, And then one day you decide to take a shot and it doesn't go well, right? So you step back down, you're a disciplined, smart player, you're paying your bills, you're doing all that. And then you decide, you know what, I'm back there, it's time to take another shot. And then you take another shot and it doesn't go well. And, you step back down and you're smart and you're a reasonable player and all like that. And then one day you take a shot and it works. And you win. And then you go, is this my same? This is the same guy. I'm gonna call this one. This is very rare. Most likely I'd be 4-betting him. This is the same guy who 3-bets very light in a lot of situations. But the king-queen is so strong. The problem is the jack is squarely in his 4-bet range. So ace-jack, he's going to be 4-betting. So we'll kind of see how long he takes. I do have notes on him for when he takes a long time. Okay. So he's going to have a lot of pairs here. So I'm just going to check. I don't think I'm getting him off of a pair with 1 bet, so I'm not going to attempt it. And I'm just going to take my equity with 2 overs and diamonds. This is interesting. I'm going to check. I'm going to lose here to a pair of 6s probably. I mean, if he shows me ace-queen, I'll be really shocked. That's what most players are supposed to have, but I think I'm just going to lose to a pair. Yeah. This is how he should be playing. I guess I should have bet turn and river, but I just expect him to have a pair here a ton. I think he's changed the way that he plays against me because I've started 4-betting him more. So I think he's changed it quite a bit. He's waiting to hit. Which is interesting, to 3-bet more often and then not c-bet or try to steal. You kind of lose overall because he does 3-bet way too wide. But as long as we don't overcall, I think we come out best on that. Plus, I already stole more from him by 4-betting on that one. But, yeah, I would jump into 25 NL. And here's the thing, though. Just decide how much you can lose before it'll affect you emotionally. Like, if you decide I can lose $100 playing 25 NL and be like, all right, that sucked, but I'm okay, then cool. If it's 200, cool. Just know that beforehand, because you don't want to be sitting there in the middle of the session going, oh my god, I'm down $140. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill myself. You don't want to be playing under that kind of pressure. So you kind of want to know your stop losses before you get in. But the thing Sailor Roberts was saying is, like, one day you take the shot and it works, and then the next day you quote unquote take a shot again and it works again, and then the next day you take it and then you realize, holy shit, I'm actually playing this level, and you just realize you're at that level now. That's all shot taking is it's only shot taking until you win. Then it's playing the level you're at. Oh, this is so great that I didn't 3-bet this. I was going to 3-bet this to steal. Just going to call. He should be betting fairly big here. That queen sucks nuts. I am going to bet. This is kind of blockery. He shouldn't be raising with an ace-queen. He should pay me off with ace-king. But I don't think he bets ace-king. Ooh. Queen 9. Look what he paid me with. How good are we? That's a nice one. It's the other reason why not to 3-bet all those hands, because sometimes you end up with guys who are just opening and c-betting way too wide. $15.64. I've kind of developed a limping range too. I need to start mixing. I need to start mixing in limping aces or kings. I did it the other day where I limped kings completely by accident because I was going to get timed out. But I was in second position and I ended up just hitting the call button because I didn't want to get timed out and folded. And I got raised on the button and I re-raised pre-flop. The guy calls, comes down jack high. I led, he called. Turn comes off nothing. I checked. He bet big. I called. River came off nothing, and I checked and he checked, and he ended up having pocket queens. So it kind of worked perfectly. Speaking of working perfectly, nice. I didn't know if the big bet or the small bet's the way to go there. Wow, he had ace queen and he paid that. It's not unheard of, but he has to kind of really be convinced that I'm full of shit. Maybe I could have gone bigger on that. He called that kind of quick. Small sample size, 5NL zoom so far with 3,500 hands, winning 9 big blinds per 100. That's pretty damn good, man. Granted, zoom is going to skew wildly. I would say probably by 20,000 hands, you're going to see that you're going to be winning about 15 to 17 big blinds per 100, because zoom is so skewed that if you're a winning zoom player, you kind of crush the big blind per 100 thing, just because players play way too loose. You know, I mean, you know that playing zoom, you kind of got to play tight. This is interesting. 1596. So, doing pretty good. I mean, do we do the thing here? I'm gonna do this so I don't get bluffed. Hey! Bluff the free board. So this is interesting. I don't want to 4-bet this one because it's suited. If it was offsuit, I would 4-bet it. Should be good unless we're up against ace-3 or pocket threes. Unless every day actually has like kings and he's trapping, but the ace should be so good here. A ton. It's insane. Ace-queen is super rare. That's a super small bet. We are going to raise. Not too big. This player can definitely have some hands that he's goading with. But I don't think we want to... Ooh, this could be an issue. He could definitely have pocket threes. 4 on the turn. I'm going to check. I want to see what this player does. This avatar is kind of interesting, by the way. 10 on the river. I'm going to check. The 10's really bad for me. Ace-10 is a thing. Queen-Jack is a thing. Not so much diamonds. But if there is another ace out there, it is the ace of diamonds. Well, we obviously can't call that. Queen-10, ace-jack. Look at that. This is what fucked me up. This is what fucked me up. Queen-10. No backdoors flush draws, just Queen-10. Alright, he screwed me up. I'm gonna 3-bet. I was right though, the ace-jack was good. It shouldn't have been good. And I can't overcall. I can't believe the guy went for a bluff on that. Let's go ahead and raise here. Interesting. A call. Just gonna check down. Wow. I don't know if I can fold here. I don't know if I'm supposed to fold. And he 3-bet me. He 4-bet me pre-flop. Am I supposed to fold this one? Problem is he can have 8s and 9s. He can also have jacks. Bango! Nice read. Nice read. You kinda stupid, sir. Wow, I got snap called by stud. I'm gonna check. That queen's kind of super bad. I don't think we can call a bet here if he bets. He might have tens, but yeah, I don't think we can get him off that. I don't think so. Where am I at now? 16:31. Hey, we're almost even. You win. You were thinking of getting 20,000 hands on 5NL Zoom before jumping in? Here's the thing. You don't have to play either one exclusively. You can filter to analyze both. You know what I'm saying? And I think playing 5NL the same way you play 25NL will be more profitable. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to play a little bit tighter playing 25, then you could be playing a table of 25 Zoom and a table of 5NL Zoom. But I think you're focused too much on sample size. I think you're focused too much on the data. I don't think you have enough play, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you have enough play to justify that. Like, you got to get in more hands, man. And I don't think you want to wait around. Because, I mean, 3,500 hands. Look at this. I bet the flop. This motherfucker called where he's supposed to have more jacks, and then I tripped the jack. He can have a lot of kings, too. He can have pocket sixes, but I think, except for the rare occasion where he has king jack, when he raises this turn, we just jam. I don't know what the fuck. Again, I don't know what the fuck. Tuckerton always calls the flop. I don't understand. But 20,000 hands is going to take you a while, man. I mean, it depends. If 20,000 hands is going to take you a month, I think it's a waste of time. I think if you can get in, like 3,000 hands a session, you know what I'm saying, and still be playing well, then I think it's okay to wait till 20,000 hands. But if you're only playing like 1,000 to 1,500 hands a session, and it's going to take you, a month in real time to get there, I think it's a waste of your time, man. I mean, plus, you're not, it's not the World Series of analyzing your hands. It's you're trying to play the most profitable spots, and I think you're profitable at 25NL. I do. I think you have good, fundamentally sound base, and I think that's really all you need to beat that game for a lot. And I don't even mean that you're going to be beating it for less big blinds per 100. I think you're going to be beating it for more. You know what I'm saying? So why not play 25? It also depends on, what your temperature is. If you feel nervous about it, then yeah, stay at 5NL and just bang it out till you're a fucking zombie. Go ahead and roll two. Like, you gotta, make sure you don't give a fuck about losing the money before you start playing. It's up to you, though. Thought I was gonna get 3-bet here. Not the worst flop. I don't know why getting it in is taking so long. Snap called. I think my man here might have the overpair too. I think we have to check the turn here. I think it kind of sucks. Oh, that jack. Random should be betting now. All right, we check. 10-9. What the fuck were you calling with, bro? Queen 10. Jesus. people are hilarious. Hey, I'm at 1650. We're ahead. I'm going to try to swap out my 50 and Ls here, because I think we want to get off this one. Aces. I didn't set them off for the last one. Oh, in the blind, and there's a guy opening 5x. He just snap folds. 5x open, or 3x and then a 5x, and then snap folds. I didn't see that this was a min re-raise. I would have gone smaller. Okay. Occasionally I want to play these junk hands out of the blind just to let this guy know he can't just raise every button. The biggest mistake people are making here is taking the pot odds out of position. You really need position playing 6 max. Like, it's crazy. You shouldn't need it as much as you do. Like, you would think you would need it more in 9 max. But just because of the way population plays 6, you really need position more. You would think with less players, you know, the ranges are wider and this, that, and the other, but it's just not true. The ranges don't change that much. People just do dumb shit like, I'll see this guy's playing the same exact ranges on 9 max and 6 max, which is fucking ridiculous. And it doesn't even mean ranges for that spot. Like, under the gun here is the low jack, right? So you should be using your low jack ranges. The slight adjustment of making it a little bit tighter, just 10% tighter, it makes such a world of difference. And because these other players are playing it like it's... you know, cut off from under the gun. Under the gun is still first, and that's, to me, that's something that's important. Oh, we got him again. Alright, I would normally just straight rip this, but I feel like this raise is big enough where we can re-raise and then get jammed on. Nope, guess not. Player opens under the gun. Another player 3-bets under the gun 1. I 4-bet and they just both snap fold. It's fucking hilarious. Sitting at 1656. Fully recovered from that race. Not bad. Check. What's your range here, Tuckerton? What is your fucking range? Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta start limping some big hands. I guess it was more to adjust to the higher volume and just get into grind mode while not having to worry about the stakes. That's a good point. I was shooting for the end of the month to be at 20K. Okay. That's a fair point. I'll agree with that. Because you do have to build up your ability to sit in the chair and focus for long periods of time. So, I absolutely agree with that. All right, from that standpoint, I get it. I would also have you like have a routine, like if you wear headphones and you listen to something, like if you listen to music every time you play. If you listen to YouTube videos or movies or whatever, like I do that every time you play. You know, when you guys see me streaming, I'm hearing the playback in my head of what I'm saying. But when I'm not, I basically am playing things that I'm not really watching, movies I've watched a million times, or when I'm not streaming, I mean, or like just background noise or whatever like that. I definitely don't think you want anything too distracting, but you want to build that routine, like non-streaming routine. For me is very similar pretty much every time, just because it makes you feel comfortable. I even did it years ago when I was playing live as much as online. I used to always have, literally every time I played, I would be watching. Okay, that's a bigger raise than he normally does. We are at 100 NL though, so and I'm gonna 4-bet him again. He's got to stop. Like, this is the thing. This guy he's 3-betting way too much, and I just keep 4-betting him. Like those few calls, like that king queen. I made that king queen call for what was it, like $7 earlier, and then I've already stolen 3 of these 3-bets from him out of the blinds. Like an aggressive player on your left is usually like a bad thing, but you see how often this player has 3-bets that he can't defend, and you have to have 3-bet fold range, but at the same time, he's going to this well way too much, and I'm just punishing him. Like, why would I ever fold to you? And if I ever have like aces or whatever, it's going to be hilarious because I'm just going to rip on him and he's going to snap call. Like, we're going to go from 13 to 100 right quick.
Hey, can you tell Integrata to take me off that group text, please? The group text for the Bible study. Yeah, I started getting the text last week.
1663. So
I think she added me as
move in the right direction.
That's something I'm never going to participate in, and I'd rather not be in the group text.
Chi-Chi's over it.
I don't wanna. I mean, I guess I could just text her and tell her. Alright, I'm gonna call her back.
This player's fairly solid. I think we check back the ace because he's going to have queens here a bunch. He's also going to have jacks sometimes. But I think we can check back the ace and then go for a bluffy bet on the river. I did 3-bet him pre-flop so he can be very afraid of aces. But I think we also trick him sometimes there. I like checking the ace on the turn.
Are you busy tomorrow? You said who will be Friday?
King high.
And then you said what's Friday? You turn your phone to the side.
Oh, I didn't finish the sentence. I would be watching Star Wars every time I played. Like, I had Revenge of the Sith pretty much on every time I was playing online. So I had an iPod. This is how long ago this was, 2006. I would go to the casino, and when I got there, after I got my chips, I would put my headphones in and have Star Wars going in my headphones the whole time. It led to one of the coolest experiences I ever had, where it was in what was it, Return of the Jedi, where the famous scene where Yoda lifts the spaceship out of the swamp, and he gives the speech to Luke. Size matters not. Judge me by my size, do you? Luminous beings are we, not this crude matter. All that kind of, like, that's my favorite scene in Star Wars. I was actually in a spot where I had to really think about it, and I heard Yoda say, reach out with your feelings, all that kind of stuff. And I made this insane call with King High for this monster pot. And I said, I think you have Queen 9. And the guy was like, I do have Queen 9. And I showed him King High, and he was like, wow, that's fucking amazing. And I literally had Yoda in my head at that moment. Look at this. So this is how my man gets his money. And he can have it. I could have just checked this one for sure, and I definitely could. But I think we want to have some bet folds, so it's fine to bet. Hey, look what I got. Now, Blackbird's limping under the gun, so he can be trapping. But we'll see. Ooh, that sucks. I wanted to play that one. Yeah, just taking it down. It's fine. Anytime we win. Ooh, look at this. So we got another 50 and 0. I think we're going to replace this table. So this one off to the side, I'm going to put over here in just a minute. You guys will see it. Because I think there's, this is be all the 50 and Ls. So I want to have one to rotate through. There's 3 more 100 and Ls, so if I can get a double, we can absolutely rotate through. There's just no reason to stay deep on these. I'm of the opinion that getting to like 180 on the grind up is good enough to get off the table. Just because it's worth so much more money to get to 180 blinds versus 200.
I love seeing your face.
So, but you guys can see the hands over here. But I'll bring it in soon. I guess I can make it smaller. You can see more. Ooh, top pair gut shot. I'm just going to lead it.
Yeah? Did you play any instruments?
I got called twice. The 8 pairs. Kind of really bad because of the blind. He could have an 8 for sure. But I think we have to bet again. Nice. Take it down. First pot winner. Oh, it was Empire Strikes Back. That's what that was from.
Your basket? No, what were they trying to get?
I did do a 2K hand session not long ago. Felt good. Came out break even, though. I mean, that's fine. It's going to happen. This is fucking confusing. This call is the problem. I'm going to let this go.
Did anybody tell them to stop? You didn't know who it was? Why are you touching the phone, baby?
The dude had ace deuce. It's the callers behind that I don't get. Made the flush.
So did you get any stickers?
The fuck did this other guy have? The other guy had Jack 10. Jesus Christ. Nobody even bluffed on it.
When do you go back? Oh, okay.
No sets yet
So
today.
you need quarters. You need quarters when you go back to school.
Okay, we can get off this table. That's close enough to a double.
You're gonna be on the stage.
I'm gonna call one. Spades could protect me. Oh, he rivered the 10. That's the problem with calling with the best hand.
Stage? When? You have to make sure you tell me because I want to see. It's so awesome. Do you know what you're gonna sing?
I don't love the king jack, but I think it's definitely a raising spot. We're just basically trying to steal. If every day's goes for this one, I might have to let it go. Just because he shouldn't be that light.
It's gonna be that song.
This isn't bad.
Are you excited to sing it on the stage? You're not scared? You're not shy?
Don't love the queen.
That is awesome. So proud of you, sir. Are you gonna sing nice and loud? So everybody can hear you. That is amazing. Auntie's excited for you.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think he was debating the raise with the queen.
What's your song?
Not ace queen, but king queen.
Aw.
When did I move up to 100 NL? About a week ago. That's why you guys haven't seen me streaming. I've been just concentrating on that. Running really bad, but playing really well. Feeling really good about it. Literally walking away from sessions like, well, I lost $500, but I was smiling because I played so good. So,
Have you been helping?
yeah, about a week ago. But
Yeah.
I just decided to go for it.
Do you like being a big sister? Are you the best big sister ever? Really? I like your hair. You're so grown up now. You look like a little lady.
Typically when a session feels good and you come out break even, though, man, it's just because you couldn't get anything going.
Listen to your brother cry.
Either you couldn't get anything going, right, like you were dead, like, but you still made your steals, you know, so you didn't really lose money and all like that, or you just ran bad. That can happen too. The most frustrating thing is when you never get a chance to like make money because, you know, you can steal and steal to the rate of like 3 to 5 big blinds per hour, but if you don't get anything to actually show down, you're just not going to make money.
Good job, Siri.
Just going to limp this one.
Oh,
I do think random's going to raise quite often on the button, so I don't want to 3-bet this one. He's going for check raises. I'm glad I got out of the way here. There's my first set. Now, if he bets and has an ace here, we can check raise and get paid quite often. Because I did limp. All right, he checks. Unless he has aces or kings, right?
Good job, Sue.
Wow, he just had nothing going. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I set up my Streamlabs for the Bovada grind, but I don't know if I will ever stream. You can still, you know what, dude? Before I started streaming years ago, before I took the break and all like that, I set up OBS. I made sure I know how it was working. I got the stream looking the way I wanted to look, and then I just recorded myself. Because in OBS, here, I'll try to show you. In OBS right here, you can hit start recording and not start streaming. And I would record myself and watch it back and be like, oh, okay, cool. And I realized it was a good training tool as well. Like, it wasn't just about, you know, whatchamacallit. It wasn't just about, like, fixing the stream or whatever. It actually helped me train. So you get to watch back and you forget about hands that you played. This is interesting. 10 of diamonds, please. I think we're just going to check call here. I mean, we're either way ahead or way behind, and That card's kind of bad because we can lose to queens now, but nobody should have queens. But I think we don't get value by betting. I think we get value by check calling.
Stressful.
I don't know if anybody even has a jack here. Like, it should be just a lot of draws.
Obsessed with their hair like this.
Ace 9, King 8. I mean, this is there's just no way to get value here. I think I played it great. It sucks, but you kind of have to. Some big hands kind of die on the vine. $16.96 right now, so we're up a bit.
Where's Kitchen? Where's Kitchen? Where's Kitchen? Catch up, stand still.
How you doing, Wild Buffalo? Yeah, I took a week break from streaming because I wanted to concentrate on the play.
Should get that from TT Jess. Oh, there you go. Kitchen. Right? Blink. There you go.
So having the deuce here isn't nothing because we do take away things that he can have to beat us. But I think we just check down and win unless he rivers an ace. That's hilarious. I was going to bet the turn, but with the ace of clubs, he should call and trying to bluff rivers of clubs, but I don't think I would bet the river there.
It's like, damn, I don't know what's up this way.
So the deuce is fine, just for showdown.
I was tired of being in the bathroom. What? Quoi? As they say in French, quoi? Hey, you don't be kissing on my baby. That's my babies.
How long has this guy been here? Wow, 6 hours. I mean, he's getting a buy in an hour. And I'm getting raised. That should be a check unless he's got a full house. I think I lose here a lot, but I don't think I can fold trip aces on the turn. Okay. I think he had ace 4.
So what all are you gonna make?
So, Duder limped out of first.
Please,
Snap calls.
please put me a healthy plate to the side, because that will be the only Thanksgiving food I'll get, because nobody else is cooking.
Okay, the jack on the river kind of sucks because I'm expecting him to have jack 10 a ton.
My stepbrother's parents, so they probably wouldn't be here. I tried to see if Angela
Nice! I think he had jack 10. That's the only reason why I fired the river. I was going to check it, but I think I just got beat on the river.
didn't seem too crazy about the idea. She might last minute do it sometimes.
Like, I don't think he had any showdown.
I don't think she would do it either. And I'm not good at
It's a nice steal. 1705.
to make these pies. I don't
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
So, I'll just go pick up a plate. Take that plate back with me to Rio. I'll check in on Wednesday. If you want to come hang out at Rio, let me know.
I don't mind offending the babies.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Wednesday and Thursday.
See, now he hasn't been c-betting, so we're gonna give him credit when he does.
So,
Trying not to worry myself about the small sample sizes. Just get the hands in review and repeat. Exactly. That's the whole thing, man.
Y'all are more than welcome. It's a ginormous room. Come up and hangouts. Ain't shit to do in there we go.
Anytime you're playing a new higher stake, it's always like countdown to big hand.
Oh, yes.
You gonna do it again?
That could be fun.
Nope. He's backed off.
I'm just excited for the bathtub. It ain't even no special bathtub, but it's just big enough for me to get my fat ass in. I'm excited. Girl, I already got the candles. I ordered me a couple bath bombs. I'm excited. I'm excited. Got my vape pens ready. Tote. Sit in that bathtub. Last time I tried sleeping in it. Girl, I had the towel on the side of the bathtub bundled up like a pillow. And I was on there on the side like this laying up. It was so great. I think I fell asleep for a good 5 minutes. And then I was like, Courtney, get up, because if you don't get it now, you're not going to get it.
I think if somebody else calls, we can call here. This is advertising budget, like we defend everything. All right, that's fine. Even that small re-raise, I can get out of the way. Probably should have called with this guy in here, but too much guesswork. Saved $1.50. Would have been a good one to have, like King Queen, put on the squeeze. You know what? He could have had 6-7 that time I 3-barreled down here. He could have had 6-7 for sure. So I still had to bet because he would have had a pair of 7s. Board was Queen 8, 5, 7 Jack. If he has 6-7, I could see it getting played that way. I'm gonna 3-bet. Nobody's 3-bet this guy much. I'm gonna try. Yeah, a lot of times players just donk out like that to say, well, if he doesn't have an ace, he's got to fold. Right, but I'm absolutely going to raise every ace I have. Like, you see that shit? Like, that's you got to realize that's how the guy's making his money. He's doing things that are not bad, but a good player will see through them. So, and I 3-bet pre-flop. And I'm not going to allow him, even if he has ace-jack, he can't continue there. 17-19. Interesting. I think I'm going to let this one go. I mean, King Queen's great, but this particular player with these particular players behind, I can end up in a real squeezy kind of situation. Limped pot, and we got a gut shot and 2 overs. Banana. Banana. Hey, free card. Pick up a flush draw, not the greatest. Yeah, see, people are catching on here. He's bluffy. Oof. 3-7 for the stack. Check. I mean, I made a queen. I think we can bluff catch. I don't know if we want to bet.
Space Eater just in case.
Like, what calls on the river if we bet, right?
Yeah.
Any queen calls. Nines call. So I guess we could bet it. I think we just call here. This is usually a showdown bet. I think we win a lot. Unless he's got a flush that he played like shit. Wow, you played that like shit. Look at that. He had the pair and the flush draw on the flop. There's 5 people in that pot. You don't want to lead?
My feet were so cold. I didn't take any
Gut
steps.
shot. Backdoor flush.
It was chilly, but it wasn't that chilly.
Interesting. Yeah, I was expecting this.
Feet or something. Right.
I mean, now he can just do anything he wants. I'm just going to check here.
Flip-flops, just so you know.
Yeah, see, he's just pounding. If you have a pair here, you can't fold. You really shouldn't fold if you have a pair here.
Oh yeah, this is for next week. I'll take it. Is that right?
I did play one session, 25 NL, and I won 1.5 buy-ins. Nice.
Pillow.
I'm going to check the bottom end of the straight.
I'm taking a big ass bag for nothing.
This guy's taking conventional moves like betting small on a paired board when you were the pre-flop raiser, and doing unconventional things like min raising and then leading rivers or leading turns. So I think when you're up against a player like this who's creative like that and it's working for him, you kind of have to abandon the plan too. So if you have ace king there, you just check it.
My husband's gonna keep
You know what I'm saying? Playing this guy out of position is not a good time.
which
See, like, you're going to make so much more just playing for value.
he's gonna have to give you money because you're gonna have to go order food. Go downstairs. It's the trade-off. Which that doesn't bother me at all. And they're not making because they don't have
Guy's got like an 80% VPIP. This dude's got fucking revenge range on his mind. Oh, how did I not play the jack deuce?
restaurants and or you can
He's not gonna. He's probably got some good value, like good equity. I mean, like flush draws or straight draws. He's not gonna. He's not gonna blow himself off that. This can be anything, literally. This is kind of just to get to showdown. He's gonna have a 7 a lot. Yeah.
Serena's gonna be on the break.
Should have raised it pre-flop.
Centennial, they had tryouts for the step team, and she made it. And so she leaves for New York on Monday.
Okay.
She's on Monday. She's like, dude, I really wish you were going.
Advertising budget.
The last time she went to New York, I went with her. So she's just like, this is too okay, cool, I want to go. We used to go all the time. She was looking on movies. I would go out there every
This guy leading right out.
like 2-3 years. I'm broke. Going around the Center, going past the Macy's Christmas store windows. It was, girl. And let me tell you, New York Macy's is a whole, like, it's 4 floors. The Macy's is 4 floors.
Come on.
Girl, and you see they're building a rooftop like club thing at Fashion Show now? It's supposed
mean-
to open next year. Like a
It's fine. That's not how we're trying to break him.
rooftop thing. So excited about it. I just saw it on Instagram on some Vegas site. Page. It's supposed to open up next year, and I'm like, oh my god. The plans look amazing. So, I'm about
go ahead and 3-bet the eights.
I'm gonna go back to fashion show. I used to. But then it just kind of. Zuri, that's why I told you to cook dinner. You're supposed to be cooking. See, if you would start cooking. What was it missing?
Just got to bet twice. A little different here when we have the 10 and it's a jack on the board. I think we can check back.
Biggest, largest rooftop bar. Oh, it's open.
Get some value on this turn. That's fine.
Brewdog is open.
I expect a fairly bigger bet.
This location on December 2nd. The 30,000 square foot
He may call with a 9 here.
bar. Oh, I forgot we could do that.
Interesting. Good play. Good play.
30,000 square foot rooftop bar featuring
He just looks so full of shit now every time. He's playing every hand and he's playing them all super weird.
and more. I'm excited about that retro game.
And he's playing it like it's
Opening night on
very invincible.
will be held to
But
a $1 million bar tab.
I don't think we can ever fold there. Just because he's going to have way too many bluffs. He's going to have way too many flush card bluffs. He's going to have way too many straight combo bluffs.
Right? Like, look how that looks. Like,
Yeah.
on top of the showcase mall. Like, what?
I mean, why he doesn't even bet the flop is fucking beyond me. And then he just min-clicked me. Interesting. Frustrating, but interesting. I mean, if I 3-bet him, we just lose more. There's no point in 3-betting a guy who's got a 90% VPIP. He's going to call pre-flop.
These people are
Unless you make it just, like, ginormous. You kind of have to play aces blind against him. Like, you kind of have to just pile a bunch of money in.
look at
It sucks. You should never be value owning yourself right here. Yep.
you gotta wait till you're 21. Zuri.
Don't see much reason in betting. I'm just going to
Wait
check.
till you can when you're 19.
Calling that. You can have a queen. Oh, he had a king. Glad I called one. I mean, yes, he has a queen. What are you doing? He's playing the queen fearlessly, too. What the other guy have? Fucking aces? Ace 6. Like, look what this guy did, like, by min-raising the turn. It's crazy. I mean, I gotta learn from this guy. He led the flop, checked the turn, min-raised it, got called, and then on the river made a reasonable bet. Can I have an 8, please, one time? I mean, he's a master at getting value. It's really interesting. But I think he's more likely to check when he has it than when he doesn't. Check. 8 of diamonds.
Don't look at me like that. Yeah, I mocked you. Rod, don't be looking at me like that.
So I led this, and then this player called. I'm going to check the turn and probably... I might go broke here. Nope, he did. I was going to say the only way that he plays this hand and wins is if he has exactly a full house, but I feel like he's floating me a ton. So it's a really nice play. It's a really nice play. Because my bet on the flop looks such bullshit. Like, this is what you have to realize. This bet on this flop, look at this. There's 4 players out here, and I lead right at it for half pot. It just looks like garbage. So when we check the turn, and then he bets half pot, and we just call, and then the river comes off, it looks like we have like some kind of gut shot that didn't happen. Then he just overbet jams. Like, how beautiful is that? It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna raise here. This player could definitely be limping an overpair, but we gotta try to buy position in the first place.
My phone's gonna die soon anyway. I'll talk to you till it does. Because I have my headphones in. If I take the headphone, Apple, you can't charge it and have, And for some reason, my Bluetooth headphones don't seem to have a microphone. So
He could have a pair. He could have like pocket 7s or something. This is one I should, but I'm not going to. I'm trying to like tell a story here.
From Walmart.com, their Black Friday deal.
Oh, my buddy's raising, and I got a pair.
The Galactic
If I flop a set, I think we bust him.
And I was so excited. It's this animatronic Grogu that eats these snacks and reaches his arms out. I was just so excited. I wanted it since it came out, but it was $80. So I was like, no. But for $15,
Ugh, right around it.
absolutely. So I ordered it the day it came out.
Oh, not the ace.
Walmart just texted me and said they had to cancel my order because
It's such a.
What the fuck? They like literally charged me everything. I had to like literally refund. And but the way I was excited for this thing, I know it's a toy, but like I was like so excited. And even I was even more excited because it was such a good deal.
I think we have to call one here.
But I did it like I literally opened up the app, it popped up. It was the day they did it. I was like, this is bullshit. Hey, that's fucked up, Walmart.
3.
I got so
Damn.
excited, like, 'cause as soon as I saw it, I ran and I was like, honey, you gotta send me the money now. Like, I gotta put this in now before it gets sold out. I did it right then and there.
I know it's gonna seem really tight, but
I sure
if there was another caller and he had raised, then that's one thing.
This is the first period in a while that I've actually craved meat. Went to Carl's Jr. last night. That's how much I was craving meat. I fucked up that double burger. Yes, it did. And had some chicken stars. You're making a fancy girl? Oh.
Yeah,
What you about to make fancy?
I don't love it, but I gotta go for the squeeze.
Ooh, are you guys just having hamburgers?
I think both these guys might call, which is the crazy part.
My mom made hamburgers and french fries. Because you guys are fucking twins.
Every days makes a small re-raise.
That's alright. I had my burger and fry last night.
All right, he respects 3 bets.
I'll go there Friday, so I'm sure I'm actually probably don't
I mean, this is a small re-raise from every days here. Not crazy small, but I think if he jams, it's a coin toss between ace queen, ace king, and aces. I think even queens he's just gonna call, but I don't want to not 4-bet.
hamburgers be done quick too. Kyra.
Sitting at 1729. 60% of her oil.
At least
No
she's
royal.
learned to take him with her instead of being just, no, I won't do it.
King high.
I was supposed to say, put some hot water on it, but
Appreciate you guys all being here.
it's like, that's just my
Hello there.
face.
This is the kind of situation where we can get some money out of this guy.
Ooh, I'm so excited to eat your food next week.
I limped out at first so I could have aces, kings, queens,
Oh, yeah,
jacks,
I just got excited. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna
everything.
because I know I'm gonna want
Yeah.
great everything. I just love great. Great has become
Check the
my
turn.
rich.
Should see some checks
Oh, yeah,
behind.
that's what I need. Sometimes I
Ace on the
like to
river. Shouldn't see too many of those.
draw. I ain't got time to be fucking around. The jar of, I take a jar of turkey gravy and a jar of
God. The problem is 3 4s and 2 pair. It's so fucking gross.
Girl, and that little black
If the ace hadn't hit the river,
and don't nobody
I guess my only real thought was that he had 2 pair
gravy.
because of the ace.
My mom always be like, I need
It sucks. I should have bet through the turn.
shit's out the jar.
But with this fucker behind, it's like, what can I do?
I ain't got time.
Come
Only time
on.
I make gravy like from scratch is if I don't have a packet and I'm really wanting some gravy. Usually I'll just talk myself out of it. I've been
Alright, we're off this table. There's 2 more that I'm on the list for, so we'll get in there soon.
I've been listening to the Under the Influence song from Chris Brown. I've been listening to this on a repeat for 2 days. It's
He
new.
doesn't raise much pre-flop, so I may be opening myself up to get bluffed here.
TikToks and shit. But it's what does it say?
Nope.
Fucking road to us.
He's you know, he knows the book, but he's respecting the book. So 3-betting him
Well,
is the move pre-flop, at least if nothing else to get to isolate.
He posted to his Insta story because people have been, I don't know how people have been fucking up the lyrics real bad. I don't even know how they hear it, but I'm like, what? How do you even? So he posted to his Instagram, and the way he posted it was like he was everyone at these lyrics. He was
Not a lot
like,
going on on this
"Go
table."
out," and he was like, and so he posted the lyrics.
I mean, do I like this one? I kind of do. I just
That is too funny.
not really getting any hands. I kind of like this table though. Like, what are the stats on this one?
Too much.
This is Bintan. Yeah, it's a smaller one.
Bless you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the smaller one with tightest players, so should start being aggressive. Last time I raised this guy at Ace King, and we raced.
See, now Zuri, I told you to go in there and cook 20 minutes ago, and you told me, no, I can't cook.
He had queens last time.
And now you're trying to cook. Zuri, your little brother is already telling on you.
Chooch. It's loose, but I wanna keep this guy interested because I really think I can get him for a stack. He was the guy that overbluffed at me when I had the 9s. Like, he's the guy who went fucking ape shit. If there wasn't a flush draw out there. But can't really continue.
My little nephew is so obsessed with bellies. And obviously I have the biggest belly that anybody knows. And so he really just plays with
I'm so talented, I'm so tempted to not stay balanced with my limping range. Because these players just pay. So it's like, why should I balance, you know? Saw him in raise. He has a short stack, so he can have some aces, but not many. A lot of them are suited aces, so I think we just check. We're either way ahead or way behind. Queen's not great. There's a lot of 10-jack and king-queen combos. So.
And my dad was like, oh, he likes bellies. I was like, okay, this is fucking weird. But then I seriously see him do it to Angie. He does it to my dad. He does it to his dad. He's just like bellies. I was like, oh, he gonna get him a big girl. Which makes sense. His mama's a big girl.
Oof. See Cat and X limping. He does limp out of first sometimes with big hands.
He's like, look at all this.
And I remember a couple incidences where I had exactly ace queen and he 3-bet me after limping. But what are we gonna do, not raise? Yeah. I was saying he limps some and he limp raises some and he limp folds others.
I'm so glad you had the baby fixed your nails.
Oh yeah, I don't have any nails on right now. I had to take them off. It had been too long since we had them. Since we did them, I was already missing one, and the others were like grown out completely and chipped and cracked. So we just took them off yesterday. It was just getting too annoying. Definitely want to paint them. I almost limped this too. Now, Nick is new. Not new, but not very active. This would have been the perfect flop to continue on. Could have bet this turn. Us king. See a raise out of first. I haven't had a chance to call in the blind, so if everybody folds, I'll call. But this player is going to call. So he re-raises. I'm just going to call. I haven't seen him 3-bet yet. This is a very insignificant raise. But I'm just going to call because Quan's open is also super small. This is what I was worried about. This is, I think, what he was trying to do. This is what I was worried about. Quan opened super small, and then there was a super small re-raise. I called it, and these guys don't have the discipline to just call with kings or aces at that point. It's probably kings. If I had 3-bet, maybe it goes differently, but I really don't think so. You know, he's getting into 3-betting now. Alright, that's all it should be. How do you fold fucking jacks, bro, or queens? You don't. You should fold ace jack. Ugh. Not hitting any hands right now. Just getting frustrated. Open ender. I mean, we rarely get paid, but it does look very bluffy. It sucks if he raises. Player can have a lot of draws even after 3-barrel here. Unless he just check raises right now. Oh, you fucking goober. Oh, man.
He's like, duh. Because they're like, I ain't performing enough for free. You guys to pay me, boo. Right. Well, you know I understand that because sir did. As soon as you turn the camera on him, he turn his whole head or walk away. Put no camera in front of my baby. He just be like, nope. Not on duty. Well, buddy, I got 2%.
Could have bet this.
Don't cut off soon.
Clang.
Oh, I love that plate. I wish they had had more of them. That was literally the only one I saw there. Yeah. And in my Dollar Tree, that was the last plate left of that kind. It's like, damn, because I would have bought me some. Those are cute. I like them. And they're pretty sturdy plates. Are they microwavable? I don't think it's microwavable. Look at the bottom. Okay. Is that him talking?
Take it.
One time, can I get a hand?
Very much how I feel. Especially on this table, Jesus.
Ooh, nice. Right. Keep the blessings coming.
Ugh. Nope.
I guess when my phone dies, that'll force me to go cook. So it'll need to charge. And I won't be able to play my games.
Just kinda waiting
Girl, I got Uno, I got
for a
Phase 2,
situation.
Solitaire, so I've been like,
Sitting at 1697.
Phase 10 been kicking my ass, though. I'm stuck on level 14. I can't get past it.
Can I get on one of these other tables? Jesus.
It's like gin rummy. It's like rummy, but like you just keep going with there's different goals. Like you have a set
Oh, don't tell me that.
off odds,
Oh, and they're betting small.
same color, stuff like that.
Look at this. Set versus kings. How did you get paid by kings?
It gets me into it, and they have it kind of set up like a Candy Crush thing, so it goes on a journey. You got levels.
That was interesting.
Yeah, Phase 10 was good.
I've had deuces like 5 times. Haven't hit a set yet.
Money and stuff.
Oh, I really thought it was going to happen.
I wish it was a little more challenging, with some more levels to it, but it's nice when I just want to shut my brain off and not think too much.
I'll let him bet. No? Yeah, didn't have anything. It's so tempting.
Oh, you're just sending me that one. I might like that.
I got him. And they're gone.
Probably get into that girl and download a township, which is kind of like a
They were gone before the fucking thing went off.
started doing that, and then I got
Dun,
that
dun,
shit.
dun, dun,
One of the
dun.
cities just stagnant right now.
Deuces again. I'm playing them. If just for a limp.
I saw that one. Yeah. What's Hotel Frenzy? Oh, okay. You know what game you would like? It's the Property Brothers game. Yeah, me too. I liked it for a while.
I don't know. Sometimes I win here.
So,
6s, and I knew I should have bluffed it.
I haven't downloaded it yet,
Should have bluffed the fucking turn. Or the fucking river.
but
7 would be magic.
I was listening
Because it
to
puts that
Silvertone
one-liner 5 out there.
And that bass line in that song just gets me. I should call him Peasy and be like, hey,
Deuces, monster.
we're gonna watch you play bass real quick. Which is why you probably shouldn't be holding a hot pot of grapes, but. You could have brought the plate to the pot.
I think I need to go to the bathroom.
Is that what they be using at Five Guys? It tastes like seasoning salt?
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak after this hand. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay.
I love them. I just.
We got a soda, we got a bagel.
Oh, yeah, no.
Life is good.
Not good for that. They're really only good for macaroni and cheese. That's really all they should be used for. So, yeah, I like the green. Or I like the green. I really like the green.
Well, hello. New player has entered the field.
God damn it, Surgeon. I keep thinking this is you. And it's this damn chicken.
Alright. We got a new table here. No, it's the same one I was on before, but doubled and got on.
Choo-choo, can I cuddle you?
I mean, that's both. I'm not really moving.
You look so cuddle worthy right now.
I am always cuddle worthy. Thank you very much. Just, don't fuck up my choochin'. Don't fuck up my choochin'. You're fucking up my vibe. I don't like being laid on. Just cuddle me and lay next to me. And don't come over here insulting me.
It was a compliment. I love food. some scrimps.
Oh, that'll be good.
I think I'm gonna fry some and saute some for some shrimp tacos later.
Nice.
Fried ones. To the rats on the hole. I devised a plan of just killing the battery on my phone so it would force me to not be on it. So now it's on there charging and it won't even turn on because the battery gets shut off, you know? So, I have to get up and do things now.
There you go. Got to choose between watching the stream and starting your session. Well, you can do both. Just have it on in the background.
Yeah, the boss.
I think that's what most people do in poker streams.
Well, that's what I do. It's always on in my background.
Okay. This caused a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Saw it coming. I was going to say, because I'm supposed to get stuck up when that 9 hits. Just way too aggressive. So many players overplaying. Still having some after effects of the COVID, where it's hard for me to eat because my senses are still fucked up, but it's definitely getting better. But it like changed my palate in quite a weird way. About the worst flop I can get. Never a bluff here. Like 0 chance. Open ender. Definitely not folding. Two, 3, 5, 7. If he's on one pair, he should bet fairly large. I'm going to try this. Sometimes we're betting into a better 2-pair. I mean, it's rough with 1 pair here. That's why I was saying it, because if he hit 2-pair on the river, he's never folding. This player is so fucking bad. I have charged him so much goddamn money, it's ridiculous. But if he only had 1 pair, if he had ace-king there, he's not folding. See, he didn't even consider what I would have. He just sat there and just fucking heroed it like a fucking idiot. That's not a good call. That's not a good call. I'm going to have way too many straights and flushes there. And that river bet was fucking big. You know what I'm going to do? Versus that player specifically from now on? when I want to get called, I'm going to overbet it. I'm going to go like 150%. I feel like the bigger the bet, I mean, it's so stupid too because he's never folding two pair. Like, he just doesn't have the capacity. You like watching the higher stake action, but with two tables, there's no time for anything else. No, I agree. Well, you don't have to watch, man, but leave me on so I get the views. Definitely don't have to watch. But yeah, zone is very, very intense. I'm going to 4-bet him again. I mean, I'm raising out of an early position. You're on the button. Min raise. Let's see what the turn brings. Well, I'm beat. I'm absolutely beat. When he min raises the flop, or when he raises the flop and then leads turn, that's an ace queen or an ace 8 all day. Gut shot. Spade, double gutty. Filled the gut shot. Look at this overbet. It's one of those ones where he's either going to call or he's not. So we might as well bet big. He might overbet here. So compulsive. Doesn't even have any removal. I guess he's removing some queen 10s and jack 10s, but still. I hate this motherfucker. God, I feel so much better. Did not realize how much I needed to eat. Sitting at 1656. still in the profit, but annoyingly trended down. I'm just defending because it was such a small bet. You win, man. Bet anything. I mean, is he min raising every hand now? Is that his thing? Just gonna call this one. We could definitely 3-bet it, but I think calling is fine too. It's not the worst. Anything but a club. Exactly queen 10. May have to go for the 3-bet if he opens. Oh my God, can we get a hand? I can't believe I'm running this bad if I... No, I can't believe I'm running this dead. Boring. Hard to stay disciplined when you're not getting any hands. Might have a fun Z over here. Open enda. I'm gonna go ahead and bet. Hey, equity smasher. And then ace king rewarded. Three bet by this guy. It's worth more to let him bluff there. Probably should have 4-bet him. But it's fine to mix it up a little bit. Can I just get off this fucking table? Well, I've got the players I want to play against. I just can't get any fucking thing going. Protect that ace. Ooh. Okay, donkey. It's something like ace deuce. Ace four. Damn. Wow, this guy's really going to check raise him? I thought he was. God damn it. First one he's raised for real. God fucking damn it, king. It's so silly. Anything but a king. And that small bet on the turn. What you want to bet? He was actually on king queen or ace queen. Sitting at 1640, man. Just fucking nothing going on. Got you and Forged in Fire in the background. Time to grind. I love Forged in Fire. That is a great show. Watch out for the death nail. Delamination. But it will kill. If you haven't watched Forged in Fire, it's the most ridiculous fucking show ever. It's about people who are blacksmiths. Like recreational blacksmiths. Like guys who like own companies and shit like that, or maybe they're retired, or a lot of military dudes, but they're fucking blacksmiths. Like they have forges at home, like these 2,000 degree fucking forges, and they fucking make swords for fun. It's like these people are fucking bananas, and they go on this fucking show, and they're, you know, basically testing their forging ability. And they have these crazy tests where they, like, slash stuff with them and just, like, stab shit with them, like, crazy shit. There's this one motherfucker who's, like, an ex-Marine who, or not an ex-Marine, he's a Navy SEAL. Look at this motherfucker. He's always so fucking... I should always bet all the way through the fucking turn. Always. It's so fucking annoying. Because he doesn't know to just take the card off with the club draw. It's so bad. Peter loves to 3-bet. Come on. Well, my favorite is when the guy gets up there and they have like durability tests and like cutting tests and like how sharp the knife is. And look at this shit. Raise, re-raise, re-raise, jam. Yeah, of course it's aces. Kyle lost queens versus kings and then fucking ace king to aces. But the one guy gets up there for the durability test, and he's got these crazy, like, meat hook hands, and he fucking, like, smashes the fucking knife or sword, whatever it is, into, like, a gun barrel or to, like, a tire or, like, a fucking... Like, they'll hit it just, like, metal on metal, just trying to get the shit to chip. It's fucking crazy. My favorite is the guy who's, like, a swordsman expert. He's, like, a samurai guy. And he is the only weapons expert, like, tactically trained in combat. So he gets up there, does his test with the thing, cuts through bags, cuts through bamboo and shit like that. And then if your knife does well, he'll go, well, it had some issues with this, and it pulled a little bit away. It's a little bit top heavy, but it will kill. Like, he lets you know if it's an actual deadly weapon. He's everybody's favorite fucking character. I'm gonna 4-bet this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think I'm getting anything out of him. Jacks. Hilarious. Huh. Raised in the cutoff, re-raised in the button, and I'm cold calling in the big blind. Tell me this guy's taking off. It will kill. Yes, that's the way he says it. It will kill. That's the way he says it, though. It will kill. bad. God damn, man. Give me the 8 of spades and then nothing else. Jesus. Yeah. Felt like aces, right? Could have 3-bet. He's just playing so fucking solid. Take longer. There's a lot of bets I'm calling there, but that's not one of them. Man. I haven't really lost any big pots, but I'm like bleeding here. I'm down to 1620. I was at 1700 like 40 minutes ago. Is Peter really going to go for this? I don't think so. Alright. Oh, God. I guess we'll just check. Yeah, he's got the king, right? God damn, what a loser. You have 2 kings and you're worried about me having ace king or a full house? You're insane. Oh. So this guy's so willing to blast off, it's insane. Wow. I might need to switch tables here. I'm just not getting any. Perfect. I guess we'll just check. God damn it. Why does it have to run out like that? He's such a bluff tart, I might actually have to call. God. Of course he has the fucking ace of spades. He's such a fucking bluff tard. Couldn't be the 9 of spades on the fucking river. So fucking stupid. Look at this. Jams the full stack for fucking... Wow. How did that go down? So... Raise to 150 on the button. Re-raise to 5. Calls 5. Re-raise to 15. Checks. Jams 52. Back jams 52. Like he's ever got anything great there. If he had queens plus, he would have re-raised. Most people wouldn't even re-raise queens. Okay. Fucking jack of hearts and then nothing. Can't put a queen or a king or an 8 or a heart, a 10 or a 9. Jesus. Fucking missing every flop. Got a king over here. I mean, I have a 10, so it's hard for him to have 9, 10. Ugh. Oh, look at that miracle turn. And this guy should be on some kind of draw. Well, I'm just going to bet. Check. I could have bluffed this, but whatever. So much the hearts right here. It's so off in the hearts. It's so fucking brutal. Oh. This is getting frustrating right here. I mean, I guess we just bet here, right? Kind of to protect my river. You actually had ace king and you played it that way? Oh my god, you're a fucking joke. What is happening here? Oh my god, if he has aces or jacks plus, I'm gonna cry. King deuce, right? Every time. It's hilarious. No, it's a good check by him because I wasn't folding the river even though it looked like shit for me. He just bet it so fucking quick. Oh, fuck. Frustrated. I think I'm going to try to swap out the 100 Ls. They're all playing kind of weird. Like I just can't get anything going. So I'm going to get on waiting lists. Yeah, I'm going to swap them out. What is this shit? Oh my god, a king? What the fuck? These people are unbelievable. I'm not folding this to one bet. Great, now I can hit a 6 or a 10. Fucking ace. Why the ace? Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. So annoying. It's my own fault for losing that pot. I should have just kept betting. I mean, he's going to call because of the spades. I should have bet the river. Fuck it. I'll stay here until I can get a new seat. What is this one? I'll take that one. God. Really? You're overbetting? Seriously? Nice overbet. Oh, damn it. I missed that seat. I'm going to replace these 100 NLs because these have just been shit for me. Been on these tables for, well, this one, 367 hands. Jesus. So I'm just playing the free ones. And then I'm going to replace both these. You had ace queen when you overbet that shit. See, this one, he's actually got it. I think... Why am I sitting out here? Eight five. How do you have 8-5? Oh my fucking lord. I'm getting very frustrated. This fucking guy. It's like the perfect board, too, to bluff catch him. It's so brutal. Fuck this game. So fucking ridiculous that the guy has fucking 8-5. He even bet smaller on the turn. I fucked that one up. God damn it, that's frustrating. It's funny because if he had overbet the turn, he would have gotten it all. And then I need to call the river with those threes, but the guy is just so fucking full of shit. Like, this is just so fucking bad. Fucking raises the button with anything, just fucking magically flops 2 pair. Yeah, it's the half pot overbet. That's the problem. It doesn't say wind advisory.
Oh. Never mind. I thought your watch could tell if there's breezy.
No, it just says the temperature and the phase of the moon. It's 52 though. We're gonna go big. I was waiting for this guy to fucking raise and have a set. I rivered the nut. Come on, I have queens. Nice. Did you actually have like queen 10? Because that's fucking hilarious if you had queen 10. Queen Jack. Wow, superhero. Taking them out? Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. $15.64. Bets have to be so much bigger at this level. Spade River. I don't get this dude. I mean, if he's going to give me that kind of value and safety, I'm just going to keep doing it. King high good. What'd you have? 10 jack. Pair gutty backdoor flush. The worst card. Oh my god, it gets even worse. Zizek's raisins and calls. Snap calls my flop bet. So I got to assume he has a fucking queen. So fucking lame. How does this keep fucking happening? Like, you see, I mean, he doesn't even have to have a queen. He can honestly have kings plus. Kings, aces. He can have queens, but obviously it's less likely. I don't think he bets like that on the turn, but... just keep running into the monster fucking hands. Jesus. Posted in first. Why is bankroll smaller and the stakes higher? Sorry, missed the start of the stream. I had to make withdrawals. And I decided to move up because I'm tired of... I was tired of being stuck at 50 NL. I spent the last week playing 100 NL. And I did run badly, but I played great. And I found it to be very beatable. I did take a $500 downswing, but it was literally like a bunch of 2-outers. If the 2-outers and 1-outers had held in one session, it was $1,000 to the positive. And in the end, it ended up being $300 to the negative because of that shit. There's an ace on every fucking flop. It's just fucking gross. Well, I don't love it, but I'm getting better than 3-1. Almost 4-1. Clang. Just bricked. I feel like this guy is just smashing his way through. Really? This guy's sitting for 2 fucking minutes. He's trying to represent a fucking full house, which is a fucking joke. That I have to deal with this garbage. It's such a fucking joke. Oh my god. Now, like, I have the one hand that I can't fucking bluff back with. Like, even ace-king I could bluff back. But, like, it's so fucking brutal. The min raise. God damn it. The thing is, these players are shit because I would play a 10 the exact same way. I've stuck so many people just doing that. Can I hit a 9? Of course not. Hey, Victor. Appreciate the resub, my man. I'm not going to chase this. $15 months. Crazy. My longest subscriber. God, I actually hit something. Really running cold today. Are you joking? If he has quad 10s, I'm going to throw up. What the fuck is that? Why are you trying to bluff me on a trip board? Like, that's insanity. It's so crazy because the board killed my fucking action. Oh, I got him. Should have opened this. God damn it. 0 action on aces, by the way, for the past, like, 3 days. 0. And I'm doing everything the same. I'm right. Look at this. 5-6. I fucking knew it. Like, these guys are insane. Like, it's so bad. And he makes the flush. He just runs out of flush, no problem. It's like he rejammed that. Like, it's so fucking bad. He raised, Goobers re-raised, he jammed for 50 and just got fucking snapped off by ace king and runs out of flush. It's just so fucking gross. It's so fucking bad. Well, this is Donkatorium, so I don't want to 3-bet him because he might just jam 5-6. I guess I win. 4-6. He's got no post-flop game whatsoever. 3-ball. One time. Of course not. So perfect if that's the... well, that's the 3 of hearts or something. Ugh. $15.55. I'm not down much, but I'm just like, it's just bleeding, and it's just like, it's frustrating to not be able to get any fucking hands. There's a lot of waiting lists I can get on, though. Really? If he has an 8, I'll puke. God. He's just so fucking random. If I don't hit the 9 on the river, I can actually bluff, but... the guy's just fucking ridiculous. I'm never folding a king there. I'm probably lucky. I probably saved myself money on the end. Because he's probably got a fucking 8. Because he plays fucking everything. This guy's sitting here with fucking $6. Put money on the fucking table. You don't get to play. Shouldn't be allowed to sit there with less than 50 blinds. I'm gonna go for it. So he calls. Woo! Why you so aggro, Rosa? Dogatorium is very likely to have a 5 here. Oh. He's never going to fold pre-flop if he raises. Taking too long. Wow, did you actually crush it? Wow. My man might have actually crushed it. King, queen. 10-10. I should have called that. It's just so annoying. Yeah, we got some hands here. Yeah. I thought about going for value on the end, but nah. Tell me this table's fucking dying. I'm not sure if I need to protect this pair. But I guess he just had garbage. Brand new player. Supposed to have 2 pair a ton here. Queen 7 or something. Queen 9. Welcome to the game. 1581. Nope, don't want this table. I thought I did, but that was the other one I was on. That's just trash. Nine in the door, ace right behind it. Unbelievable. So much hope. Show me the ace first. Jesus. I mean, we have to take one off, I guess. That fucking queen is the worst. I got another 100 NL on the side over here. There's no way, right? There's no way we can bluff this. Fucking this guy. I think I'm going to get off this table and replace it with this 100 NL. It looks better. God, I cannot hit a flop. I just... Nope, don't want that one. No mo slow plow. How are people getting bailed out left and fucking right? Oh my god. Annoying. Yeah, seriously, fuck this game. Alright, so we got another 100 in an L. So 1, 2, 300 in Ls and 1, 2, 3, 50 in Ls. 100 in Ls are the bigger tables because we're playing for bigger money. Aces, thank Christ. And a gut shot and flush draw. Can we get something going, please? Oh, I made the flush. No action on aces for like 3 days. It's so gross. I mean, if you have 9 10 of clubs or whatever and make a straight flush, it's fine, but we can get the money in. Oh, 7 on the riv. Pair the board. Downgrade me to the 10th best hand. Right? 10, right? 8s, 7s, that's 2. 6s, 5s, that's 4. 7, 5, that's 6. 6, 7, that's 7. Look at this motherfucker. If he has pocket 8s, I'm going to throw up. He had the straight flush, and he didn't go for it? Oh my god. What a fucking loser. Holy shit. I had the nut flush versus a straight flush. And the board paired, and he didn't go for it. I'm supposed to have a full house there. That's so crazy. Great read that he didn't have a full. Fucking unbelievable. That's how great I'm running. I'm gonna throw up if this fucker just made the flush. I'm turning my hand into a bluff, but if he has Jack 10, it's like kind of a call, but Jesus Christ. I can't believe that run out, because he's gonna have Jack 10 there a ton. But I think I got him off an overpair. Just calls. I said it on the turn. If he jammed, we were getting it in. I mean, what the fuck? Jesus. Why not open raise smaller sizing? Good luck anyway, man. This ain't 25 and 0.25 NL. Honestly, I find opening pot makes it is the better play overall. Conventional wisdom says that pot-sized opens are best. Just because the majority of the population does something incorrectly doesn't mean you have to follow the leader. I go by fundamentally sound structures. So we're playing cash games. You know, we're not playing a tournament. So the open is pot. You're trying to reduce the field. The open is pot. Look at that turn. You'd be surprised how much action you get with the right kind of action. Because you don't want people playing against, like, these guys opening 225. Like, you're just inviting so many more 3-bets and people to just call. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I can defend pretty much every flop when I get raised like that. In the fucking room. I have to check the flop, but then the ace hits the fucking turn. Like, the amount of bailout cards that are hitting these fucking people is fucking unbelievable. And it's just so bad. But yeah, when you get to like, I think when you get to like something like 500 NL, then raising smaller makes sense, but not playing against these people, you know. Like, you're playing a 1-2, you know, think about it if you're playing a 1-2 game live, you know? Like, you're not going to open to fucking $5, you know, if you want to get the pot heads up. But the pot size bet is always the way. Opening smaller with aces, yeah. Like, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm getting plenty of action without the aces, but, like, you could say, like, getting no action for 3 days on aces, and why don't you open smaller? Honestly, I don't really want to mix in that fashion. Occasionally I'll do that, but I don't want anybody... I want, every time I open a hand, I want it to be the same exact way. I don't think you want to change your hand no matter what they are. I don't think you want to change your open size because of the hand you have. I just don't think it's a good idea. And I really don't care what the hand is. Like, for me, mostly my opening size, whether I'm going to limp or open normally, comes down to my position and the players at the table. Like, there are some times where I'm going to open, you know, ace-6 suited in first, and there's other times when I'm just going to fold it, and there's other times where I'm actually going to limp it, depending on who's at the table. So, I get what you're saying. to like try to coax action with aces, but I don't see it as beneficial. Because the idea also is you want to end up in pots with aces where you're going to crush, right? So if I open small, then people can get in there with suited connectors. They can get in there with just, you know, anything. And I have to do a lot of fighting. So, like, you want to get in there with the hands that you want to go against, right? Like other pairs. Look at this fucking dumb shit. And he's called, like... This is kind of sketch, but I think it's fine. Look at this, he's still banging it. You really can only do this if you have aces. This could suck. If I get raised, I gotta fold. Yeah, aces. He should have gone bigger. He should be up against ace-king. King-queen. Yeah. Kings. Like, we're trying to get heads up versus hands that we dominate and crush. So, like, when I don't get action, it's whatever. Open pot may make you play a lot of bigger pots out of position. Yeah, that's why you gotta know your ranges. I swear to God, this guy's king queen. I'm gonna throw up 10-7. Like, you can't. Like, what the fuck? Pretty good flop. Fucking turn cards. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's just so bad. Only because it really, like... I mean, if he has jacks or something, he really should have stopped betting. Ace-10, like, it's just fucking crazy. Fucking 10-7. I mean, this is just ridiculous. And I should have gone all the way through the river. But the problem is he's going to have king-queen a ton. If he has kings, I'll throw up. I did it quickly to fuck with him. Nice check on the flop. That's what we're looking for. Ooh, set of tens. Get snap called by my buddy. Pair the fucking board on the turn so I can punish this dude. Queen's not awesome. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Look at this guy. Why is he calling? Like, why is he calling? Like, and then he checks the fucking river. I'm representing so much fucking strength. It's ridiculous. I'm going to lead this one. I like leading two pairs. It's unbelievable, this fucking guy. Flop a fucking set. Like, I wonder how much I would have had to bet on that fucking turn. I bet 75% on the turn he has jacks on this board. This board. Like, if I jam there, does he ever fold? It's so fucking crazy. I mean, then he checks the river holding two jacks in his hand with the one-liner straight. Like, it's so bad. Thank Christ. Only because of this guy. He doesn't play. Awesome. I get the kings walked. Dude bets pot. I mean, he's going to have a lot of flush draws or over pairs, and we're going to look like we're full of shit if he has an over pair. If he has a flush draw, he's going to get it in anyway. Hey. Hold. Hey. I limped and called a raise after two other people called it. So, I don't know. I don't know where he's coming from that queens are good there. When he jams and I call. Oh, shit. I got a phone call. Hello?
Hello, I'm looking for Walter.
Sorry, you have the wrong number, sir.
Sorry about that.
Yep, no problem. Anybody out there know a Walter? Oh, that was a nice pickup. I got another 100 NL over here. I don't know if I love it because it was the one I was on earlier. There are two others, so I'm going to attempt... I think we can bet here. So I'm gonna attempt to get on one that I wasn't on before. Nice takedown. Fold this one, call there, fold here, check, sit out, fold, Notes on that one. Kill this table. We got another 100 NL here. Did I seriously just get check raised on this fucking board? Guy's such a bonehead. What about this table? Is that any good? I mean, it looks like garbage. He can definitely have a straight. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Just blocker bet. What about this fucking table? Nope, not this table. Oh, I hit a set on the turn over here. This guy's 6'7", I'm going to throw up. I mean, I turned a set, so it's like he can have ace deuce, he can have 6-7, but he's not going to have it often. Got a lot of tables going now. All right, we're going to give up this 50 NL because we've more than doubled. $16.72. Looks like bullshit. Plus, this guy's going to have a lot of two pairs. But my queen 7's going to beat the majority. Sorry, I know it's a little hectic on the screen, guys, but I'm just playing through the free ones down here and trying to figure out which other table to replace it with. This guy's not too active, but I do want to get him heads up if possible. I think I'm going to get off this table too and replace both of these. I got re-raised. Sitting for 5 minutes. It's pretty legit. 16 to win 42. So 58. Plus his stack. I can't win 160, can I? Nope. Need 10 to 1. Didn't have it. Oh, baby. Don't tell me he has queens. I'm going to go big. Try to make it look like garbage. If he has queens, it's whatever. But sometimes we get him to do something crazy. Like, guys will go apeshit with jacks there. Appreciate you guys all hanging out, man. Pretty awesome. See if we can go out on this one on a win. Hey. Alright, we'll kill this table. Took off a buy-in and a half. A little bit more than that. Alright, we got almost a double there. We'll kill that table. Just going to call. We're already heads up. Trying to get him when we're sharing the king. But I also like what I'm doing to that player. His impression of me. Three bet the tens. So this guy was the guy who 3-bet me before when he just sat down, so... I mean, if this guy jams, we're calling. He's just going to have too many pairs that we're ahead of. Short stack. They're going to jam like 8s, 9s, 7s. All that shit. Player limped in second. He does limp raise out of first sometimes, so we have to be a little careful. Do I still play on ACR? Yeah, but I haven't lately. ACR, it was pretty much only for tournaments for me. In position, I'm going to flop these babies. Oh, look at this, I flopped a set. Really? Jesus. Alright, I'm going to check here. Donkatorium could have anything. Which means we really don't fold very much. Really. King Jack? Alright. I haven't been playing on ACR just because the long form tournament structure I haven't been focusing on. I've been focusing on cash. I am starting to play some tournaments again on WSOP, and I've been looking over the tournaments on ACR to look for some to accompany it. But I will say that within the next month, I do have a plan to get back on ACR playing cash games, probably 25 NL to start, and we're going to see how it goes from there. Also because I would like some information on how I play against a real population. Like WSOP is a ridiculous player pool to be in because the players are not like population. This is one where if I hit the 7, I bust him. And we can definitely win $120 because he has just about that. See how easy that would have been? All I had to do was flop a set. If I had 3s, 4s, or jacks, I would just have all of his money right now. He's just a hot tamale when he's got an overpair. That would have been the easiest thing in the world. Just might have even had the best hand there because he could have had ace-king with the ace of spades or something. But I kind of doubt it. I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. All right. We got us a soda and a pack of Oreos. All right. Yeah, I like ACR though. What I really like about ACR is the ability to use what was I saying? Oh, because I can use a poker tracker. So, which is nice because it's such a better training tool. Again, let's just call. We're already heads up. Nines or queens, nines or ace, or nines or kings are good. Hearts could be good. It's a bad card for him. I don't know if you go for a pure bluff here. Definitely not. Glad I didn't bet. I feel like he had like something good. Maybe not great on the flop, but ended up good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Frost34. Much appreciated, my man. I didn't see that before. I apologize. But I appreciate. Hey, lots of people here. Let's just limp this one. The big blind is short, so I'm going to do something wacky.
Hello there.
Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, I want to see what you do. I mean, he's short, so it's whatever, but I should really switch seats and get on the other side of him. Is that viable? Can I do that? This song reminds me of Lady in Red. Okay, yeah, this table's dead. Ooh, but I got another table that just jumped up. Look at that. And looks like a good one. So, we're going to get off this one. And replace it. Yeah, I'm just going to ditch. I'm just going to ditch that one. Fuck it. Nice. Got another 100 and 0. Okay. Jack's nice. Fucking king on the river. Just gonna call the king queen. Nice. Check. Hopefully he bets big like he's got ace king or king jack or something. My girlfriend loves when I do this with the Oreos like they're poker chips. I separate them with one hand. I mean, I'm in between the two payoff wizards, so I'm going to go big. Oops. Okay. I need one heart out here to continue if he c-bets. Ooh.
I'm not going anywhere. He hasn't responded, so I'm not going to go anywhere.
Okay.
But I am going to go. Well, you're not staying the night. So
No.
So in the morning, I'm going to go meet up with Brooke.
Oh, nice. Where are you guys going?
I'm meeting her at the doctor's office. She has to do a checkup with the baby.
Oh.
But I think, I don't know, she said something about Starbucks and Albertsons. So I'm just going to hang out with her so I can get out the house and see the baby.
Nice. Have you seen the baby yet?
Once. And he was like a week and a half.
Hmm.
So it'll be nice to see him again. He's all alerts.
Yeah. How old is he now? Like 2 months?
September, October, November. Yeah, he's going to be 3 months in December.
Oh, wow.
Right? He was born September 9th. October 9th, November 9th. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that fucking went by fast.
It's one of those things where the waiting on the baby is so tedious that once it's here, it's like, ah, what was that, yesterday? No, that was 2 months ago.
What time are you leaving? I'm going to probably go get cigars before you leave.
Figure around 10-ish, maybe 10:30.
Oh, okay, good. I got time.
Nice little ace value. Don't mind that. Alright. That's a pretty good flop. Pretty good turn. Pretty good river. Oh, that king. Might get called here if he has a 9. $16.85. I mean, there was an ace-king race that cost me 120 bucks, right? And then there was the bad beat for like 130. So, if I win those two hands, that's a $250 swing. If I don't play them, it's an extra 120. Puts me at like 1,800. Let's see here. What toys do we have? So here's one of my alerts. It's a fun fact for you guys. In the, I think it was in the late, it might have been in the mid-90s, late to mid-90s. There was an episode of the Fantastic Four comic book. And there's this guy that goes to rob this old woman, right? And the Thing was in a really bad mood, and it was a whole thing like that. So when the guy got in his car, I think he gets in his car to get away, and the Thing grabs the car, and you know the car just stops dead, and the guy flies out the window. I think that's how he got injured. Either way, basically it was the guy's own fault. You can't blame the Thing for what happened to him, but the guy's laying on the ground dying, right? And he's trying to call people, but there's nobody to call. It's like 2 a.m, nobody's around, and he sits there and he goes, he's thinking, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And then all of a sudden he goes, wait, I do know what to do. And he starts saying the Shema, which is, if you're Jewish, look at this. So this sucks. I might have to go here. Yeah. Because this player is so short and he's rejamming. This guy's rejamming to ISO. I raised out a first, so it should scare this guy. Most of the time, we're just going to be up against a pair. Hopefully not aces or kings. But let's see how it shakes out. Yeah. Ace, please. Or king. Or 3. Ah. Pocket 10s. It's the only reason he did it is because this guy had such a short stack. It's so fucking stupid. Can I win a fucking race today? Like, not one. Not one. Anyway, so he starts saying the Shema. So, fun fact, the Thing from the Fantastic Four is Jewish. And here's the other fun fact about him.
Ah, come mud!
I just love setting that up. Alright, that king on the turn kind of sucks. But it doesn't mean he has to have it. I am going to go for the blocker bet here. It's also kind of value-y if I had a flush. If we get raised, we're just boned. Man, I had every out in the deck over here. A 6, a deuce, a diamond. Hey, it worked. I think I got him off the best hand. Like, it wasn't a king, but maybe like 9s or something. Or not 9s, 10s. But if we don't bet the river there, we just get screwed. Alright, we got him. Let's do it. Why is that not working? There it goes. Oh my god, I got a little action. I do have the ace of clubs. Queen's not the worst. This guy min-raised me. I'm just going to call. 10 in the river is kind of great. I don't think I'm folding. If he has a set, it's just too bad. Four, 5. He's not going to pay me anyway. The ace would have sucked. Ugh. I'm just going to call this one. He's coming out of first. I think we're better off trying to get him to go ape shit. Yeah, he doesn't have shit. Having a roller coaster break-even session for an hour and a half, finally started winning the last 20 minutes. That's what happens. Okay. Raise, call, re-raise. That's a bad play. I don't care what your hand is. It's kind of okay if it's kings. But for everything else, it's kind of bad. Hey, I got 180 on this one. Got shot. Check. Yeah, I got 3 pair. I guess he's better off. Da, 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 da. 1651, just kind of hovering. There's another 100 NL over here. If anything interesting happens, I'll show you. But I just don't have any more room, and I might want to get off this one. Got shot, backdoor flush. Oh. Nice little delayed C-bet there. I think I want to get off this table. I've been here for about an hour and a half and not much has happened. I mean, this player's such a fucking tool bag. He fucking got me for so many little $20 pots because he just kept fucking calling and fucking sucking out. That's why he keeps getting played with. Might be fucked here. Oh, it's rough when that jack comes off. God damn it! Why did I have to hit the fucking jack? Oh, why did I have to hit the jack? Why did I have to hit the jack? He's going to have so many club draws. Why did I have to hit the jack? God damn it. I mean, does he ever have sets? Pocket tens? Wouldn't he protect that? Oh, God. Why did I have to hit the jack? God damn it. It's the only hand. It can't even be kings. It's the only hand. And the guy re-raises every fucking time on the button. Every fucking time. God damn it. How the fuck do I run into that? And then I hit the jack. I hit the fucking jack when he's so obviously going to have fucking club draws. At least I made the nuts over here. If this guy's a flush, I'm going to throw up. God damn it. Why did I have to hit the fucking jack? I got so bailed out. I got so fucking bailed out there by that fucking jack. And who the fuck plays aces that way? I mean, that was a great way to play him up until the fucking turn. Like, is he just waiting to see if I hit the... I mean, if the club comes off, I'm bluffing. Is he going to give him up when I jam? These two guys are very short. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Okay. That's why I'm not going anywhere. Nice playing with you. Not feeling good. I'm feeling good, but I can barely keep my eyes open. Not sure how that works. Yeah, right? I already got it all back from the fucking ace's hand. It's so brutal. Somebody's tilty. He's really tilty. It's one of those ones where all I need is an ace. Where's that flop? He's just gonna fucking blast. $13. I'm supposed to be dodging diamonds here. Wow. Oh my god. This is so bad. If I hadn't called the other one, I would have called this already. This is so bad. He overbet the fucking turn and overblast the river. Problem is he can have ace 10 of diamonds. Ugh. I should have just raised the fucking flop. That's annoying.
Took the boys out. We did a walk.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. My legs hurt now.
This fucking guy calls for everything. It's ridiculous.
I think it was too cold. Shouldn't have been walking.
God damn, he called so goddamn much to fucking draw. That is ridiculous.
Choo, choo, choo.
Oh, it's so gross. Play it that good and get fucking sucked out on. He doesn't even get any fucking value when he fucking draws out. Really? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, fuck it. Ha 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 ha! Nice try, Superfly. What the fuck? I mean, what the fuck is that? There you go. This one's for him. Yeah, I'm gonna get off this table. I'll bring in the other one. This down. This is another 100L that was just off to the side. I mean, I'm only calling because of this player. Like, he's just so prone to fucking go off. Come on, aces. I'm gonna do it the same way I did it before. I'm gonna 4-bet him again. I mean, we just did this and I had king jack and you had aces. He's all in. Hey, hold, baby. Hold. Hold. Deuce. Thank you. All that skill and ability that took you to get full value with the aces, and you just gave me all the money right back when I had fucking aces. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated. That's the Tom Dwan effect. If you do enough crazy shit when you don't have good hands, you get paid right the fuck off when you do have good hands. I'm gonna take the 200 off this fucking table and fucking ditch. On the table for fucking how long? Fucking almost 2 hours? Jesus Christ. Oh, we got the aces again. This is very tempting, but I'm gonna get out of the way. Oh, I thought those were aces. Oh, they were aces. I got folded to. The next hand I had fours. Oh, that's funny. Right? Is that what happened? Yeah, I had aces and they walked it. Check. Fold. 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 Check. Let's get on some waiting lists. Fold. Oh, set on the river. So we're off this fucking table. I guess we can ditch this one too. So we got 200 on that one too, so. But there's plenty more 100NLs and 50s, and we'll fill this back up in a second. Let's see. Can we get on this one? Nice. Aces again. Come on. Ah. About another 50. Is there another 50 open? Nope. Come on. I mean, he's never supposed to have a 10 here, so he should just have over pairs, queens, kings, jacks, club draws. So if he's got a 10, good for him. He had a 10, but I sucked it out. Why are you calling a 3-bet with jack 10 anyway? You deserve to lose. Eat shit. What the fuck? I mean, way to go. You put in like 40%, 45% of your stack with jack 10 top pair. Yeah, I'm on all the waiting lists I can be on. Oh, wait a minute. Can I get on this table? Oh, yeah, I can. Nice. Look at this. 225, call, 9, 21, 21. Cold calls the 21. Alright, let's go big here. Come on, thing. He'll back jam a pair here. Good flop. I'm gonna check it and see if he'll bet. Nope. We'll bet the river. Yeah, it looks like a full house, but we still get paid. I don't like this table. Fold. What the fuck did you have? King, queen. I got him to pay me one pair for 45 blinds. Pretty good. Most of my gains today are calling down missed draws with top pair. Nice. I mean, that's kind of the way it goes, right? Most people are more apt to be most aggressive when they have a good draw. When you have top pair, it's just kind of like call. Look at that 9. Bet big. Alright, I'm making it look like a flush draw. Come on, have the aces. Come on. That was easy. Ace king. Hold. Bang, quadzilla. Suck a dick. What a fucking idiot. Get off this table. Now he leads. You can have it. That was fucking hilarious. Just fucking handed me the money. That's what I'm saying, man. This shit is not hard. Hey, just in time to bring this table in. Yeah, we're at 1866 now. See how quickly it turns? That's the thing to remember about these stakes, is that it flips real fucking quick. That's tempting. I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, we win. I'm gonna blocker bet here. He's not gonna fold a king, but he's not gonna be able to bluff me either. Limp raise. No, he's in the big blind, right? Yeah, he is. I mean, if he has a king or a pair of jacks, it kind of sucks, but I think we have to do this to protect myself. He can also have tens He can actually have queens as well. I think if he raises me, though, he has to have jacks. So I don't really know what he was trying to do there. Feels like 9-9 flops the most sets. Yeah, right? I've actually, same for me for the past week. Definitely feels like the same for the last week. Speaking of nines. Same guy. Oh, thought it was a 9. I mean, I don't think we can fold. 8's kind of great for me. King in the river sucks because he can have king, queen. I think I'm going to check it, though. Jacks. Fuck. Ah, I could have taken him off that. Damn. We might have called it, though. After the last one. I had him on jacks from the last one. But then the jack hit the river and it kind of obviously wasn't a set. My man is aggro. Talk about me. What the fuck is this? 3, 12. Okay. Pretty clean. Ace on the turn. Not awesome. Gonna check back. Heart River, also not awesome. I think I just saved money here. I don't think he was folding the hearts. So, all right, we can get off this table. Made my 200 there. I'm gonna limp the ace jack. In position, I'll limp call the ace jack. You can have it. Queen. Oh, baby, I pulled it. 10. Nope. I called for the queen too hard. I mean, this isn't going to go very far unless somebody has something okay. Ace on the river is not bad. We get called by a lot of kings that way. King's bad card over here. Fold here, fold here. Ugh. I guess we should bring this down, right? I'll let the 100 NLs cool off for a second. So, except for the top right, all these are 50s. This one's 100 NL, the rest of these are 50s. Including this one off to the side. That I know you can't see that well. But Really? Yeah. Yeah. He's never doing it with aces. That's basically my notes. Didn't really say that, but it basically said that he overplays pairs and suited ace queens and stuff like that. So with a guy like that, we're never folding ace king. Just because he's going to roll over pocket nines so often there. So, but we tie. Not bad. Damn. Set versus Strizzle. Cold call. Not folding. He's only jamming pairs. We're going to check. What do you got, queens? You don't know how to fold queens. It's hilarious. I don't know why the fuck he called me. He's not going to call a river. 1854 now. Why is this table taking so long to deal me in? Min raises, calls. Calls. Nice. Squeeze and take down. Ooh, 5-ball, please. I would like somebody to have pocket fives and to hit a 5 on the river. Wow. It was so funny. Before the name came up, I saw the avatar and I was like, that's Rosa, isn't it? Just so stupidly aggressive. Like, stupidly. Just gonna get pounded. You're gonna check the river? Like, if you have a queen here, you should definitely be betting half pot. Ace King's good. Like, he just overplays the fucking draw. Like a fucking goober. I'm gonna take 2 shots at this one. I don't think he's folding an ace, but I don't think he's gonna bluff a flush draw. So we win a lot here with these 6s. This is what I was gonna say. He's gonna roll his flush draw and be so fucking mad. King, queen, gut shot. Oh, and he was looking for the 3rd diamond to bluff. Nice play, goober. Preach. I mean, in your defense, I only had 3rd pair. Seriously. Under pair to most of the board. So, how are you supposed to beat that? Can't bluff a guy off that, can you? Jackass. Eat shit. 1874. Now we're rolling. I am going to 3-bet this. It's a little iffy. Just because of all the limp. Oh, I guess not. Gut shot. I win. I think 7, 8, or 9. I can win that one. But when the deuce comes off, he's going to have too many straights. Foldy, foldy. I'm just going to call the 8s. Calls. Ace comes off. It's interesting. I'm gonna check. Bet your own hand. Yeah, I know. I know you got a pair. When the ace comes off, it really screws me. I'm really checking a queen? You could have 10s, right? Nope, 6s. I'm good. It's a bad bet. Just because I'm behind him. It's the only reason. Like, you just don't want to... King's bad. Not that bad. Shocker! Are you bluffing? What a shock. I'm surprised. Are you guys surprised? See how long it took me to call? I'm like totally shocked. I mean, it just looks so natural. It just looks so, you know, like you have to have a queen, right? Because you would keep firing if you had a queen, right? And then when another king hits the river, you would absolutely keep firing, right? That's what you would do. And because I'm holding a queen, there's so many queens left in the deck for you to have. And anybody else and their mother would have checked the king on the turn. Just awful, bro. Awful. You should have represented the 10-jack. By checking the flop and then betting turn and river. But, man, what a really great bluff. I'm shocked. Hey, look, deuces. See the deuces that bluffed at me when I had the ace? I don't know why. I mean, that board was... It was... Look at this. Look at this fucking board. Oh, I can't even find it. It was king, queen... it was queen... No, king, ace, 10. He had raised pre-flop. I had called. And then he led 2/3 pot, and I called. Then he led 2/3 pot on the turn, and I called. And then he checks the river. Paga deuces. Right? So... You're just firing every fucking street. This was it. Look at this. Just raise, fire, fire. for no reason. It's like, these fuckers know the words, but they don't know the music. It's only rough because of Fang behind. If he wasn't behind me, I would call this. Look at this, I flopped the fucking joint over here. I'm gonna go big. I'm cold called? Holy shit. He can definitely have 9s. He can definitely have 8s. He could have also had a flush draw. I think we go for half pot because he can have king queen. Yeah, 10 jack. That's funny. How do you not protect your fucking hand, bro? Man, if I had gone ape shit, he probably would have folded. Oh my god, I flopped quads. And I flopped a set over here. I flopped quads on that same fucking table. After a 3-bet. And he's betting huge. I guess we just call. I guess this one we just pound. Check this one. That was easy. Hey, you have kings? You're drawing dead. Cool, thanks, bro. Aces. Just gave me $170. 14 minutes, 3 buy-ins. Oh, we got the aces. I didn't even set it off. Yeah. Alright. I mean, does this guy ever have a 3? I'm gonna check. King, queen, maybe I could have gotten something more. So, this player 3-bet, and then check flop. We all check flop. I bet turn. Oh, maybe I could have gotten him. Did he have ace queen? No, he had 2 10s. Wow, how did I get so much value? Hey, we're back over 2,000. We're at 2030 right now, so we're up about 400 on the day so far. It's going fairly well. Fun. Guess we gotta get on more 100 and else waiting lists. Fold, fold, fold. These players. So aggressive. Very aggressive. Nope. Not out of first. No pocket threes for me's. This is right in his wheelhouse. Now he's leading the turn. I mean, that's... You should be raising if you have a value hand. If you have a value hand, like a pair of jacks or better, like ace-jack or better, you should only be smashing. The only reason why he should be calling is if he has exactly aces or jacks. Because that was just trying to delay you. Yeah, I got kings. Yeah, this shouldn't get paid. Alright, this table's dead. Yeah, fuck this. We're not playing a short-handed, nine-handed table. Absolutely not. It's not the thing. Nice little takedown. Don't mind that. Those make me very happy. Yeah, one bet, pot's over. Ow. Fucking hands cramping. Ugh. Donking into me for full pot. It kind of makes me want to call. Just because... See, now the small bet's the problem. Because now it seems more like king-queen. Yeah. I'm kind of lucky I don't have ace-king there. I feel like that's king-queen more than anything. Alright, let's take this one out. Bring this one in. Another 100 NL up here. Sure. You win, bro. Don't think too hard. Do we like this one? Not enough to add it. Maybe go with the 5 here. Who are you? Oh, I know you. Never mind. You're an over-trapper. I was gonna hero that, but... No, thank you. Another straight draw over here. I'm in the blinds, so I can definitely have a 6. Oh, made the straight. Yeah, we both had ace-9. That's funny. No action on the straight because he saw the flush. He did not see the straight. Might not have had anything anyway, but you're supposed to have an ace there sometimes. Let's see, we've been playing at least 6 tables. Most of them 6 max. Right? So the average 6 max table is getting about 120 hands an hour. We're about 5 hours and change. So what is that? 6. Yeah. Let's say, so 6 times 120 is 720. Wait, right? 6 times 120, 600. Yeah, 720 times 5 hours and 20 minutes. So 720, 3,500 hands, 3,600 hands, about 3,650 hands. Yeah, my hand's cramping like a motherfucker. Ow. Yeah, that hurts. So what did I say? 720 hands an hour times 5.3 hours. Yeah, that's about 3,800 hands. Yeah. So we'll call it a 3,800. It's a little more than that. So 3,800 hands. And my hand's cramping out, so I think I gotta call it quits, but I'll let you guys know where we are right now. Just let me bring up the lobby. Alright. So started the day at, what is it? Here we go. 1639.51, and we get to add 2051.38. Picked up $411.87. Let's see, if we want to do the math, divide that by 38 for big blinds per 100. Oh no, wait a minute. Divided by 38. Oh, wait a minute. 411. It's 50-cent blinds, right? So times 2. 822 blinds divided by 3,800 hands. 21.63 big blinds per 100. If we were playing all 100 and L. The fact of the matter is there was a lot of 50 and L there too, so it's probably closer to 32, 33 big blinds per 100. So once we got some hands, did pretty well. But yeah, $411, not bad for 5.5 hours. It's kind of, it's a little better than the expectation that I have playing this level. I'm trying to pick up about like 60, 65 an hour. So we sailed past that. So pretty good. I'm going to see if there's anybody I can send you guys to on the host. Keep an eye on the YouTube. I got new stuff coming out. Thanks for hanging out with me, and we're going to try to do these longer stream sessions for the rest of the week because obviously this is kind of working well for me. So I will see you guys tomorrow, either in the morning or in the evening again. Have a great night. Stick